Good morning, chat. How's everyone doing? Today, what I've got planned is I think we're going to create punch. I had a few ideas of how to do it. But first, your standard start to the programming. And that's weird. Someone chatted in a way that my bot didn't recognize where it was from. That's weird. Okay, I know it has to be from Twitch. Why didn't it? Whatever. Whatever. The internet is magic. That's the only answer here. Alright, what are we doing today? Oh, it's Sunday! Let's first do the ley lines, because if I don't do them right away, I'm gonna end up not doing them today. I'll be sad. So... I haven't used my Yoimiya team in so long. Let's do that. I like Yoimiya. There you are. Poor Yoimiya, left on the sidelines after getting me my first Abyss clear. What? Captain Falcon? Is that you? I don't feel like I need Yelan Burst for these, but it'll be a little faster if I do it. Then again, maybe I just start with Yelan.
Quietly now. Gotcha.
That works too. Then, let's see. Today is all about raising Kenich's weapon. Good morning, Flavius. I do sometimes play games, yes.
Come on, show me your courage.
A festive retreat. Things are about to get dicey. Fire hazard.
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then. Yes, you are.
Man, I love this team. The rotation is so smooth. I am doing quite well. Little bit apprehensive about the coming up dev, because I'm getting into some more stuff that I've never done before. Like, I've been doing stuff I've never done before for a long while now on the channel. And like, I'm hitting that point of like learning fatigue. You know what I'm talking about? But other than that, good. How about you, man? How's it going? Oh, not that team. This team. Making a splash screen? Awesome.
Add astro.
That's one of the last things I'm going to be putting in my game, and I know I'm going to have to shell out some money to get a decent one. Because, like, that's the first impression of my company most people are going to get. Hey, this is Daily's Not Game Dev. I was scammed. Bruh, this is how every stream has started for, like, 6 months. Where you been, bruh? Hello, welcome to the channel. Dum Dum is addicted to Genshin. Nice to meet you.
Astra Abyssum. Thank you for
Let me try again. Hi, Dum Dum. Hi, Grin Kitty. How's it going? Wait, what is... Oh, was I just never paying attention that they're in rotation right now? I think I just never paid attention. Because I'm 90% sure we do not have a new rotation. Yeah, no, we have over a week left before the new rotation. Cleaning and packing? Very cool. Is that a, like, packing for a trip or packing for a move? Because one of these is awesome and the other is awful. Like, I've been through a lot of moves over the years, and that is one that I do not wish on anybody. Hey, Kanich, talk to me. What do you need? First things first, needs the kindling. First, see how much I can craft. Why is Xing Shu showing up on all of these? That's not right. Does anyone know if there's a way to like set one character for all of your crafting stuff? Because this seems very silly to me. This is your third move ever? That's not too bad. Let's see, how many moves have I been through where, and I'm not going to include the ones where I was like a little kid. Where like, yeah, I moved, but like, I was not doing any of the packing. So I guess my first would have been that move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, call it 5, 6, 7, 8 moves that I did like packing and actual moving and stuff. How did you find me, Thoru? 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 I don't know who you are. By the way, I'm switching all these over so I don't accidentally use Xingqiu to craft something. Because he's just worse than Eula or Layla. Okay, now kindling. Bonus? No. Lame. I know he doesn't really need this, but I want it. I'm a bit excited because I'm planning out a space to be able to code more easily and not feel like I live in a corner. That's fair. Yeah, moving into more... what's the word? The term isn't comfortable, but higher utility living spaces always does feel a bit better. Like, for me, whenever the day comes when if the day ever comes where I'm able to buy a home, like, then I imagine I'm not gonna be too bothered with the fact that I have to move because, like, I'm moving into my home finally, right? Right now you've got a dual purpose space. I get it. I am just eager for the day when I can't hear my neighbors wake up.
A bitter pill to swallow.
And any one of you in apartment living, you know what I mean. Neighbors are great, but also annoying. Yeah, neighbors can be great when they're not literally adjacent. Like, I'm happy to share the neighborhood. I'm not happy to share a wall with you. Know what I mean? Oops. I did that wrong. Oh. Worked out. I don't mind sharing walls so much as I hate neighbors above me. Yeah, so my last move was from an apartment into a townhome, and not having neighbors above is a lot better. That said, I had lived with neighbors above me for a long time and never had any sort of noise issue. Like, there was the occasional dropped thing, and of course that made a loud sound, but until the latest neighbors, where I was like, I can no longer live in apartments, there was no issue. But those latest neighbors, whoo! It was just constant. Like, you know when someone is purposefully stomping as they walk to make as much noise as possible? Just imagine that 24/7. Oh god, no. Exactly. And I thought not having upstairs neighbors would fix all of that. Well, boy was I wrong. Turns out, next door neighbors can be just as loud if they really want to be. And part of that is in a townhome. You have upstairs next door neighbors at all times. Even if they're good neighbors, I don't like the idea of if they have a fire incident swarm of roaches, I'm affected too. And I didn't even do anything. I agree. I take extremely good care of where I live. And neighbors do not always do the same. Like, last place I moved into, I lived there, I think like 8 years? Some long amount of time. And like, I left it looking way better than when I got there. I have major squad envy. I only just got Kazuha last banner. Yeah, I am a former either whale or potentially mega whale. I don't know where that line is. I have had to reform my ways. I don't love the fact that Kanichi is basically a Digimon tamer. I was well on my way but had to take a break. I get it. Okay, we gotta do one more run. Yep, until Mualani, I had every single character. I love his functionality, though his Digimon is kind of annoying. I agree. I also just think aesthetically, he doesn't match Genshin very well. I kind of think that of most of the Natlan characters so far. They feel like they belong in Zenless Zone Zero to me, art style wise. My break maybe missed most of Fontaine. Fontaine is awesome. The whole underwater idea and implementation, very, very well done.
Settle down.
I kind of figured it was a thing they were doing since they have Genshin items in Honkai Star Rail in the museum on the ship, connecting the universes subtly and whatnot. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Maybe I'm alone there, but I prefer having stylistic consistency. And like, what draws me to Genshin more than anything from the other MiHoYo properties is the like medieval fantasy style that they've been going for and then have been straying further and further from with different releases. Like, Mondstadt has sort of a I don't want to say early European, but like early modern European, right? So like 1700s feel, sort of. Liyue was very, very similar, but just Chinese themed, right? Inazuma, same sort of era, but Japanese. Then we went to Sumeru, and we started getting really advanced stuff like computers, which I was like, but they like made it very clear that this was not computers, it was magic that behaved like computers, right? And then we just get industrial era France, right? Yeah, aesthetically it was historical, but thematically it was magic tech. Exactly. Fontaine, especially like the Fortress of Meropide, like, let's just take a look real quick. Like, this is deep industrial revolution, obviously. What I gather initially and catching up now, it's magic steampunk. Not magic. Most of this is entirely non-magical. And it feels a bit out of place. Yeah, just regular steampunk, pretty much. Kind of weird, yep. And then finally, Natlan, like, the region aesthetically is like a fusion of parts of Africa and South America, and it could be from basically any era, right? Any era prior to the last 100 years, it fits. Feels like having a normal animal in a Pokemon world. I mean, the anime did that. Can we just take a moment to acknowledge the normal birds in Pokemon? Let's see. Where is it? Come on, internet. regular birds. Non-Pokemon birds. Oh yeah, there was also a weasel. Just a straight up weasel in Pokemon. Also, notice on the left here, fish. Not Pokemon fish, just fish. No wonder Ekans is surprised. What are you doing in my universe? You see regular animals. And like Ash gawking at the aquarium tank. Well, yeah, he's never seen whatever these are before. Did the Pokemon make them extinct? I mean, maybe. Very maybe. Okay, what am I trying to do right now? The Knight. Okay. Got all his stuff to level 6. I bet the object Pokemon will go for the animals one next. What? I don't understand the sentence. Okay, we're done there, we're done there, we're done there, and I don't need to do that right now. So the ice cream and washing machine Pokemon will make the animal themed Pokemon go extinct. Oh, okay, go extinct next. Okay. Bro, we all have trouble forming sentences. It's normal. I didn't even know about this one, and I had this card as a kid. Weepinbell just has a normal bird just chilling right here. What? That's pretty funny. Oh, here's a great example of one. It's just a dog. Here, I'll move to the side a little bit. It's just a dog. What's happening? Like, in Digimon, it makes perfect sense because there's like the real world and the digital world. In Pokemon, it's like, what are you doing here? And then again, the question opens up, are those Pokemon? Do the just want regular animals for food? Oh, do they just want the regular animals for food? They have stuff like beef, meat, chicken, fish. They eat... Well, we know they eat Pokemon. And now we're just delaying dev even more, but... Examples of eating Pokemon. 20 confirmed Pokemon that humans eat. By The Gamer. Thank you, chat, for this detour. So, Alcremie is eaten by humans, according to some Pokedex entries. Alcremie will treat the trainers it trusts with cream-covered berries. For the more cynical of you, it shouldn't be hard to imagine how alchemy across the world might be used as a cream source in select restaurants. Well, yeah, they eat the alcremie. This one is based on rock salt, right? Yep. They share their precious salt with humans. Palmon level darkness? Yes. I don't recognize this one. Toad School is a mushroom. Having flaps that fall from its body, which are chewy and very delicious. Feels weird how normal and nonchalantly the Pokedex mentions this. I mean, a little bit. All of this sounds like people eating Pokemon dandruff. So in the later games, they specifically wanted to make it seem like the Pokemon don't need the thing you're eating. I imagine as we go down the list, that's gonna change. They discard spare flesh to boost its agility, which regenerates. So it's not an issue for the Veluza. It has a mild but delicious flavor. Oh dear. It is funny how the Paldea native Pokemon have evolved to grow back their body parts that humans have learned to enjoy. Yeah, because they didn't want you to feel like humans in this world are bad for eating Pokemon. That, you know, it's kind of a normal thing. Like, humans would have never gotten out of, like, early development if not for the existence of meat. It's just filled with Pokemon eaters. It's not just Paldea, dude. So Shuckle. It mixes berries inside its body to make tasty juices for humans. Yeah, Shuckle can be juiced. I think that picture says just about all of it. That's a Kingler. It's a Kingler curry. No, I love Kingler. Barraskewda. Let's see, what is that one? Case solved. I think this was an invasive species. The entering question talks about how Barraskewda's flesh is surprisingly tasty. Well then, the case is solved. People have consumed Barraskewda and recorded their findings. No, this one wasn't invasive. They just like eating it. It's tasty. Good bite. First, its scales grow back, so we don't actually have to consume horse this time. Also, it's a dragon, so let's be real. The hunters would have a really hard time apprehending a Gabite. So apparently Gabite is tasty. Appleton, it's an apple pie Pokemon. Of course people have eaten it. Moving on. There's like a bajillion references to eating Slowpoke tail specifically. In the early games, it was heavily implied that you have to kill the Slowpoke to get the tail. In later iterations, they were like, no, the tail grows back, trust us. These are not evil people who eat Pokemon. No, they're just people that eat animals. It's fine. Chansey eggs are loved by people and Pokemon alike. They're extremely delicious and very good for your health as well. Yep. People eat the Chansey's egg. Let's see. So apparently Farfetch comes with its own veggies when you want to make a stew. Oh no. It's very tasty when cooked alongside its leek. Ooh. Cherubi likes it, like everything likes to eat Cherubi, so like that's in every Pokedex entry. Pokemon and humans alike enjoy eating Cherubi. Sharpedo, people like to eat shark's fin in the Pokemon world. Crabrawler, I didn't know people ate this. Crabrawler has boxing glove-like pincers that don't have too much meat inside of them. However, the meat that is inside is considered delicious. Lozans are waltzing down shorelines, ripping pincers off of Crabrawlers. Oh no! Pokemon's brutal? You have no idea, dude. I mean, I'm sure you've come across the endless YouTube videos of creepy Pokedex entries, right? Basculin, it's a fish, people eat it. Seadra, it's a fish, people eat it. Poncher, it's a shrimp / lobster. Stands to reason that thousands of Claunchers are held in permanent captivity to expedite the supply chain. Another case of probably not killing the Pokemon for your sweet treat. Oh, the pincers fall off. Yeah. You know, in the real world, we could do that too. We don't, but we could. Groudon, it's another lobster. It's a giant lobster. Let's see. Groudon is known to have been feasted upon in the past, but I guess it evolved a bad flavor. If I ever end up in the Pokemon world, I'll be vegan. I won't. I absolutely want to know what Slowpoke tastes like. Absolutely. Dude, if I'm ever in the Pokemon world, I'm having a frickin' feast. Like, this is a lobster the size of my head. Let's see. Like, just going through this real quick. Cherubi is probably frickin' delicious. And Cherubi is a plant Pokemon. So even you vegans would be tempted. Okay, you're right. Maybe like a month to try it out, then become vegan. Also, making the most delicious and nutritious omelet out of Chansey's egg you've ever seen. Yes, please. I'll even steal a leek from a Farfetch and like use that on top for like chives. Absolutely. Slowpoke tail, gotta try that. Appleton? It's a giant living apple pie. I would start raising these. I would create my own Appleton farm and like make the Wagyu of Appleton. I mean, what other Pokemon lays eggs that don't have Pokemon in it? We don't know that Chansey's egg doesn't have a Cleffa in it. Not Cleffa. What's that? What's the baby Pokemon of Chansey? Happiny. That's the one. Also, that Kingler curry looks delicious. Also, apparently they have shrimp, just like straight up shrimp in the Pokemon world. Just thought I'd mention that. You could have like an army of Shuckle that you juice at a juice stand. Like, there's business opportunities here, guys. so many. Sweet smoked tail curry. Oh, apparently there's more Pokemon foods in whatever game this was from. Pokemon Sword and Shield. So apparently there's a whole bunch of foods in Scotland Pokemon. Anyway. Let's try figuring out Punch. Because we're not going to use our bullet any longer. And there's a few ideas of how to do this. First, I could use a still image of like a glove. Not Peach Slap. Princess Peach Slap. Like basically just taking her hand, something similar, and having sort of a sweeping animation for and have like a slap sound effect. That could be kind of neat. Another option is having just a fist icon that comes away from the player. So, what options am I thinking of? There's... Ignore my hand. It's awful. So there's slap. There's... whoa! There's punch. And what else could I do? There's also like anime shockwave punch, right? There's like boop, boop. So I think those are probably my three options. Punching game, visual effects. What else we got? I don't think that's a punch. I'm pretty sure that's a lightning laser. Pretty sure. Oh my god. You could totally make, Oh, I missed your comment about my, Wagyu Appletons. I fed this apple to nothing but cherubs and cherubi. Premium pie. Absolutely. And like, if you feed an Appleton only cherubi, does it become more like a cherry pie? Hey, you could open an entire like pie ranch and have just like different varieties. I wonder if I could do something... Or was it? Something like this animation. But somehow like randomize the particle effects. Or maybe the answer is just to have like 4 versions and randomly pick one each time an attack happens. I kind of like the idea of a slap though. You like the idea of the random one? Yeah, not bad either. The more I think about it, the slap is going to also be a lot of work. Because what I'd want to do is make it like a double slap effect, right? The slap animation. I don't think this is what I was trying to get. This doesn't seem quite right. Nope. Actually, if I can find a 3D model that's free, this could be great. I'm looking for a first-person slap animation. What? What? I'm sorry, Internet. How is this a slap animation? Internet, what are you doing? All right. Because it slaps? Thanks, I hate it. No. Original game by Tencel model rigged by... What? What is happening? Okay, let's try something else. Asset stores. Open game art. Browse. Hand. I'll take literally anything you got in CC0. Oh! Oh, there's a hand! We'll check that one out. I don't hate the idea of a cursor. I think that could be very funny. Some of these I'm really not understanding. What is that? And that looks like it's vector, isn't it? Couldn't find anything similar online, so I made my own. I'll take it. Use however you want, no credit needed. Okay. Save as... Save as PDF. That'll be a good way to do it. So just cut that. Repose game 1. Assets CC0. Hand icon. Okay. A PNG though, not a vector. So we're gonna have to fix it up. Oh, it's already got transparency. Okay, so I can just do it in Paint. And I am much more comfortable in Paint. First off, And let's get a curve going there, or like a fade going. And icon 2. Oh! Why would you do that? There we go. I think I want a little bit of blank space on the right side. I want it to be roughly equal to the thumb size. So 210-ish. That'll work. Actually, I can just use this to measure. There. Let's see what that looks like in engine, scaled down. Well, that doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Guess I'll have to sharpen it myself. And that scaled down to like 1/20th of this. That's gonna be tricky. Go down to 1/10 first. See, that looks reasonable to me. Stop going into downloads. We're still way too big. I want to go down to about there. Okay, we still got something of an image here. Save as PNG. Very small. And Pixelorama. Grin Kitty, I hate you forever. Terrible. Absolutely atrocious joke. Though I do have to hand it to you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Chad. This is ugly. You want to destroy me for the pun? I recommend using napalm. I don't even with you. I don't even with you. There are no evens that I can. So, how am I gonna do this? Let's start with the basic shape, right? Ugh. What does that look like zoomed out? I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Pencil, there we go. What if I do something like... Hold on. What if... Grab that, put it here, but now take something like this, put that here. Little better. Right side looks a little weird. Still looks very weird. Why are hands just the worst? Because we see them every day, all the time, so it's easy for them to look off, be hard to deal with. I mean, I know you're right, but I just don't like that you're right. It looks awful. Yes, you're right. Hands are evil and they want to destroy us all. I'm glad you're getting it now. I wonder if I can apply some effect that'll just magically make this work right. Nope. That is not an effect I want. Oh, wait, wrong. Now right. Critical error. Have you tried turning me off and on again? Nah. A thing I just considered. Well done, Great Kitty. Very well done. I approve. Maybe if I just try to like darken some of this, maybe. Darken. Not that much. That doesn't look half bad, does it? I think in general I should darken all of these. I think it looks nice. Yeah, there is one issue that I'm kind of ignoring right now. I think I did too much. Fine on that side. Files, save as, overwrite that, yep. Go. So let me add animation player. And I want this to be 2 seconds long. $270. Wait, what? That's not what I meant to do. What's even happening? It'll still demonstrate the issue. Play, rotate. 。 It's actually not as bad as I expected it to be. Just ignore the hand dancing around. Modulate. Make it a little transparent. Alright, I'm kind of okay with that. Now the question is, how do I make it look like it's slapping? Hmm. Calm down, animation player. You've had your fun. How to do this? I guess one way is to enter keyframes, like set it up where I want it to be. Let me do this. Player. I want you looking up. Perfect. Now you Nope, this is not the way to do this. It needs to be a child of the player, first of all. That's more like it. Perfect. Animation slap already exists. It does? How? Oh. I already made it. Okay. I think my brain just died a little bit. So another way I could do this I don't know if it'll work. No, that does not work. One thing I could do is add white space onto the bottom side here. And then do something. Oh, this is about to either be incredibly clever or incredibly stupid. There is no middle ground. You guys ready for this? First, let me just do one bit to clean something up. Does the eyedropper not do transparency? Well, rip me, I guess. Heck. What? Wait, what? Okay. File overwrite now. Oh, we're good. How many pixels do I need to shift that by? First off, that there. Go away, browser. 46 pixels. Okay, so I need to go 46 pixels up. And that's halfway through there. Okay, I need to do some drawing and measurements. Okay, got... I have my hand, right? Here to my origin is 46. So I need 92 plus 2 times this. I think half of the size of the hand. Okay. Where did my... There you are. So it's 17, 16, double the half, so 16 plus 96 is 112. Oh, whoops, I measured the wrong thing. So 19 plus 96, 106, 115. Let's see what happens. Is this gonna work? Because this is very silly if this works, guys. Slap, 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 slap. Oh boy. It works, right? Like, it works. I don't know how I feel about this. What? Oh, right. Okay, so it stops at 0.4. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. Oh yeah, those are in the wrong order. Play. There we go. Hypnotize? A little bit. Hi. Hi, chat. I don't know that this will work the way that I'm thinking, though. Yeah, this isn't gonna work the way I'm thinking. Because I can't anchor the collision to the actual graphics. Because part of what needs to be in here is collision shape 2D. Yeah. I wonder though. Is this gonna just magically work? Because if it does, that'll be amazing. It just works? Guess I don't even need that. Wait, what? Never mind, I guess I do need that. And what I want here is a Wait, where's my duplicated key? Huh? I'm very confused on what just happened. Okay. So I want it to pause on the left side a little bit. And I think I want it to pause on the right a little bit. It's getting there. Let's extend this to 1 second. Wait, what? Linear actually hits kind of what I'm looking for. But, folks, I'm going to BRB. Just a couple minutes. Sorry, folks. Hello! I have returned. So, that doesn't look continuous to me. But first off, what? What am I looking at? So 22, 22, negative 22. Well, that's not right. I want it to like linger on this a little bit. Getting there. Hmm. I think that's kind of what I wanted to do. Also, I've decided that as far as ordering is concerned, all attack effects are going to exist on a layer above players and whatnot. Just to keep things simple. Oh, poopy. I can't do what I'm trying to do. Animation player won't work for this. The basic structure of what I'm doing does work though. I just can't use animation player for it. I'll have to do it in code, which is ridiculously lame. Also, hello collision shape. I want you tuned in a little bit more. There. That works. Actually, what if I put a skew on it? That's pretty good. Oh yeah, like I said, I can't use an animation player for it, unfortunately. Okay. Entities. Projectiles. New inherited scene. Save it. Wow. Entities, projectiles. Folder. I guess some of them don't need to be on a higher layer. Okay. I think all melee attacks probably will be, though. Add collision shape 2D. Circle. Excuse me. Go ahead and put that. That should work. Now, if I apply a rotation to this. Woo! Okay. Figuring out the specifics of the rotation is going to be tricky. Right. Vertical offset's an issue for me, isn't it? I didn't think about that. Okay. That's easy enough to handle. Right, offset Y. That's fine. That's golden. Okay. So in this scene, what's going to happen, the collision box will be right where it's supposed to be. I will probably need to reduce the size of the sprite. Because going to be, wait, offset. It's gonna have an offset. I think that's right. Yes. Okay. Question is, how much do I reduce it by? I think I'll have to just eyeball it once it's implemented. So animation player relative value. Apparently store the node's global position, otherwise you must default to queen. Kind of obscure problem, you need to move your sprite out of that animation player node. If they are siblings, it will work just fine. The node will automatically reconfigure your animation when you drag it out. Node doesn't have a position. It's defaulting your sprite's global position back to 0. If you want your sprite to bump up and down, you can also use offset. Add support for relative position rotation frames. Not implemented. And that was requested 4 years ago. Already have root motion in 3D. It's a shame we do not have root 2D. Also don't have that. Great. Okay. Trying to think of how I can possibly do this and what the equation of motion is going to be. Oh. What if... What if I were to do something like... So I could apply some sort of rotation here. And then have an animation player do rotation on these guys. Right? This is a completely different structure now, though. Okay. So I think I want to change projectile base. Let's add node 2D. What do I call that layer? I guess... offset? Okay. We got something. think that should just be fine. Good there. Okay. So now I effectively have 2 hinges or offsets or something, right? So what I can do is use this rotation to say, okay, this is where I'm attacking at, right? And then I can use the offset rotation to then do the back and forth movement. And that I can use an animation player for. Oh no. Oh no, I'm in slap. Okay. Woo! Had a small heart attack there. I thought I was editing the wrong scene. Collision shape 2D. Let's recreate that again. That is about as good as I'm gonna get on that one. Now I need to, I think, override this initialize function. I think that's the thing to do. Collision, mass, Enemy physics collision, that's fine. On hurt box, body entered. I'll figure out the reset mechanic, because what I want to also have is a, like, when the slap is coming back, I want to have another tick of damage. Hold on. Something happened with stream. But apparently it's fine. On lifetime timeout. I guess as a hard cutoff, I'll give it 2 seconds max. But what I'm also going to add in for the slap code that's that. Send script, that's what I want. Projectile base. I think I need this. But 2 is super. Okay, so that calls all of that. I've got a direction. Bar test equals vector 2. You good? All right. Now let's also take a look at attack spawner. I have a feeling it's got some junk in there that I don't want. Ah, Anchor's player is what this one will come out to. So, bullet. BD. Okay. Oh, hold on. Tanker is player. Base damage mod 1.0 is fine. Okay. Save it. X spawner, what do we do? If is valid, instance valid, parent that. Okay. So for player, we do basically the same thing. If is instance valid, self.player. New attack. Reparent self.player. What else is going on in here? Initialize self, add child, new attack. Current position is that. On delta. Is just not going to get used. I think. Yep. Okay. Save it. Player. Let's change our attack spawner. Entity, projectiles, melee, flat. Okay, let's see if it works. No. Oh, kind of doing something. Okay, hold on. The hand is appearing. But let me also fix the player code, since apparently I had some junk going on in there. Or did I put that in the... Oh, I put it in here. Toggle comment. There we go. Okay, slap code, let's talk. I want the base position. So just self dot rotation is this guy. Let's just see what happens. It's gonna be off by like some multiple of 90 degrees. I can basically guarantee it. Hold on. Get rid of that. Let's make the scene not so tiny. Also, hold on. I want that camera moved up. That feels about right. Okay. Why is my character not attacking? Next spawner. Back timer. Oh, that could be it. But oh, right, I need an enemy in range for it to work. That's why. Hold up. Probably minus pi over 2 if I had to guess. Or plus. Don't think that's right, but okay. So it's spawning too far away for one. Definitely too far away. Also, I need to put the modulate in there. Okay. Can I like see an outline of this thing? That's what I want to see. Okay. So the top feels right. Bottom feels way off. Oh. Oh, I think I know why. I think I know why. I think I know. Because the offset is being applied to this doodad. So as an example, let me add an offset to that. Then the thing being rotated is this. If I rotate you, well, that's doing what I expect. Put that in the center. And that's a circle. All right. Why does it feel off? Oh. Hold on. Hold on. This is it. That's what I messed up. Okay. So the offset being applied here just completely removes the point of having this extra space for starters. So let's go ahead and save that, because I no longer need that. And the hurt box, I should just anchor to the sprite. So let's go ahead and do that. Projectile base. Projectile base. Add collision shape 2D. Anchor you to the sprite itself. Awesome. Now, transform. Transform. Why are you up there? What you doing up there, buddy? Oh, right. Okay, negative 13 degrees and whatever this is. Circle. Radius is 8.55. Transform skew minus 13. Patient that. Okay. We're in a better spot. Now, let's go ahead and provide an offset that is the distance from the player. How did I do that on Bullet, I wonder? It's probably in the attack spawner code. Okay, what is spawn radius? Ah, I have that. Okay. I'm wondering if I should create a custom set position. Yeah, let's do that, I think. Blob position is a vector 2. By default, what that will do is back spawner. Okay, that'll be the default. But for slap, we're gonna do something different. Instead, what do? I want bright dot bright dot what? Bright dot position Y. Position dot Y. Wonder if this is even necessary now. I might be able to do it without it. And this isn't very efficient because essentially what I'm doing is converting coordinate systems twice. That's not great. Our distance is self.parent player projectile base oh, I guess I just want to get parent, don't I? Mobile position distance to squad position. Okay. And let's actually make this simpler. I'm going to do a few things here. Okay, set a distance. All I really want is relative position is equal to global position minus parent cross squared minus self dot get parent dot global position. The offset is going to be relative position dot Come on. Length then? Yeah, there we go. And right dot rotation is relative position dot angle. And probably with this. Let's try it. Maybe it'll look right. Maybe. Okay, and now it looks like there's just no offset, which is fine. That's easy enough to fix. Just print it. What? Oh, I didn't actually execute that code in here, did I? Try that again. What? Okay. Hold it. Okay, the angle is very much right now. That's something. Oh. Poop. Hold on. I know what's wrong there. I know precisely what is wrong there. That needs to be that. That needs to be that. I believe. Get rid of that. Try that again. Yeah, that's not right. Try adding that rotation back in. I will get this right, I promise. Okay. The angle is correct. The position is wrong. Alright. That's fixable. So, what am I doing? Setting that position. Then, oh. Well, that's not correct. Okay, so this position is fine to use. I like that. Then I think I want this rotation. Yes. Okay. Offset, position, good. Code. Perfect. Well, that's so much more wrong. Okay, I need recenter. I need to rethink this. Let's do this. Let's take a breather, take a little break, and I want to come back to it with fresh eyes. We're gonna play a round of this. Nomad survival. Do a quick round and come back to it with fresh eyes, fresh brain, and figure out what the heck I'm trying to do. What am I trying to unlock right now is the better question. Okay, that's gonna happen randomly. Defeat the entity. Sacrificial ritual. Defeat the Minotaur. All challenges. Defeat the Elder Dragon. Okay. I guess we could try for a challenge. Let's challenge 1. Forced Voidwalker. Your movement speed is increased by 5 times. Enemy HP and damage is increased by 2 times. Personalized chest must be destroyed within the first minute of spawning or the run ends. Ooh, that's a bit nasty. Oh, my head already hurts from trying to figure out that position. I should probably hydrate. Hasty water. I think I'm close to getting the position right though. Like I just need to figure out what anchors to what. shouldn't be all too difficult, I hope. Where's my first chest? Crit damage. We're just going with the easy build this time. Should be getting a crystal chest soon. Four-minute mark? That sounds about right. No? Okay. Let's go, game. There we go. Give me the one I want. No! Garbage. Okay. Spectral Sword. Okay, boss should be up very shortly. Where is boss? Goodbye, boss. Yes! The second most valuable relic. Maybe most valuable. That one did increase the range. Ooh, I'll have to be on the lookout for a chest spawning during the darkness. That could be very dangerous on this run. Don't really need more pickup range. Have sure. Apparently we're maxing out pickup range this run. The game has decided. And crystal chest. Yeah. All right, we're safe. Okay. So I guess what, it's every 5 minutes you get a chest? With the obvious exception of 30 seconds where you get the boss. Maybe. Give me all that AoE. Ooh, you guys got way too close for comfort. Anything at 14 minutes. Boss. Alright. I can work with that. Oh, yes. Base damage +2, rate of attack doubled. Okay, I am effectively invincible now, I believe. Best time? Maybe. Yep. Easy peasy. Almost at max. Oh, I should have grabbed the chest there. Oops. It's fine. At this point, the chests are just for me to get more level ups. Remember that time we saw enemies on screen? Good times, good times. I'm told this is effectively garlic from Vampire Survivors. Alright. feel like the game's going way slower than it should still. One thing in a game like this, I feel like if you're investing enough points to max out the pickup radius, it should just be like all items across the map automatically get drawn into you, like at the higher draw-in speed there. The same as if you had a magnet item pickup. I think that would be reasonable. He's like, you've spent 10 levels on that thing. Oh, crystal chest. Can't be missing that. And it's good. I'll take more base damage. Base damage sounds great. Oh. Well. I never even got to see that boss. That was very sad. Actually, come to think of it, I'm not even seeing damage numbers anymore. Like, the AoE is so big, I can only see damage numbers in the corners. It's so lonely out here, chat. That's... Oh, these games get silly. Then again, I'm planning on my game getting silly too, so... What are you gonna do? So, a minute and a half of darkness, I believe. Yeah. One more minute of it. Well, one more in-game minute. However fast that counter's actually going, I don't know. Well, since I'm plenty strong, I'm gonna see if I can get the max pickup distance just to see what that upgrade is. Crit chance. Because we're gonna start leveling up a bit faster for a bit. Dude, 2,700 damage just passively in that giant AoE. Balance is not this game's strong suit. Alright. I guess I'll take the experience gain. Oh, chest. For those who haven't realized, I'm waiting to pick up the chest until I get a level up, because the chest gives me a free level up. But it doesn't carry over attained experience. You always want to pick it up when you're at like 0 experience. Nice. I was hoping for more than a 30% magnet, but that'll do. AoE is stupid. I have no other word for it. It's stupid. And it can get bigger. Alright, game. I haven't seen an enemy in a while, but... Alright. Oh, I just barely can see the mini-bosses. Or the elites, I think is a better term for it. Sure. What are we gonna level? Oh, I guess we don't get to see even mini bosses anymore. Oops. Oh, I saw their tippy toes in the corner. And now we never see them again. I don't even know if we're gonna see the boss. Like, our damage number is high enough that he may not even get to us. Or he may not even get on screen, I should say. Five seconds. Ish. Oh, we got to see the boss, briefly. Clear dry marsh with Voidwalker Heritage. There's some indication that I've beaten the challenge. Oh, it does say completed. Good. What would the next challenge be? Gain 3 HP when damaging enemies. Take damage equal to 5% of your max HP when killing enemies. Damage taken cannot be mitigated. Are there bosses in this run? That's not what I wanted to do. Right. All effects of pets, including passive traits, are disabled. Okay, so I should... Oh, this one says you cannot select challenges. That's right. So I guess you would want... What? This and Oxbringer, maybe? See if I just instantly die. I think it might happen. Well, I'm not instantly dead, so that's something. Kind of, maybe, sort of working? I need to not have any damage upgrades, though. I wonder if that's safe. No, it'll get damage upgrades, won't it? Okay, AoE is fine, though. Keep my damage low is the trick here. Oh, I did not mean to get crit. That was stupid. That was very dumb. Knockback is fine. This is so awkward. There's so many enemies on screen. I'm a little concerned that my damage is going to be going up. Just from leveling. Don't want the pickup range is safe. Duration is safe. XP is definitely safe. This is very scary. And we are leveling up like crazy, though. I wonder if there's an XP multiplier on this challenge. Certainly seems like it. Oh no. Made a mistake. I made a terrible, terrible error in judgment. And I will pay dearly for it, I imagine. So when are the rats gonna stop? Seems more than a little silly. Like, normally the rats have stopped long before now. Oh, I guess there were so many spawned, it just took that long for them to get here? So... No, they're still spawning. Okay, the thing slowing this match down the most at this point, I think, is just the level ups. There's just so many level ups. Evasion, I guess. Defense is good. The rats are probably the most dangerous part of this challenge. I actually wonder if HP upgrades are a bad thing. I didn't read full details on that. I could grab immaterial cloak. Oh, I think I just destroyed myself. Pretty sure I just destroyed myself with that upgrade. Oh, that was a bad idea. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Oh well. So much for that challenge. I think I picked up quite a few bad upgrades for this challenge, though. Sure. There we go. Dang it! Okay, let me just read that challenge and then we'll go back to coding. Gain 3 HP when damaging enemies. Take damage equal to 5% of your... Okay, so... max HP upgrades are bad. Damage taken cannot be mitigated or avoided by any means. Enemy spawn rate is significantly increased. Earned souls and coins during this challenge are 75%. So what I want to think at, because while the damage total is double, the initial hit is likely going to be something like 1/6. I think Poxbringer is definitely the one you'd want to use, and just don't mess it up. Back, movement speed, AoE, projectile speed, sure, creation, let's keep my damage low. Right, coding. Back to that. Okay. Oh, let's think through this. So I have a sprite location, right? Sprite and Hurtbox, are they linked? No, they are not linked. So projectile base is wrong. Need that there. Okay. And it stripped my shape again. Of course it did. Before I put this shape back in, let's figure out the positioning of all this stuff. Okay. So the offset is, I think, fine. As projectile base, right? Offset Y is V offset over right scale Y. Okay. Now, where do I want the hurt box? Hurt box is going to be at the spawn distance. Let me see something real quick. So if I apply an offset here, then I try to rotate this, what happened? I get a circle. Okay. I almost want the sprite to be a child of the hurt box, which feels super weird. Let's just try it. I want to see what happens. Just so I have something to look at, let's add a circle there. Where is the sprite? Oh, it doesn't have a texture. We'll just grab that for now. So if I provide an offset here, what happened when so I also want a position here. This sprite's too big. I'm not gonna be able to see what I want to see. Assets CC0 and very small. Okay. the hurt box. I also want to provide a position. Form position Y is going to be something like that. Now, if I rotate this bad boy, not doing what I want. It's like it's trying to maybe do what I want. Okay. So, to illustrate what I'm trying to do here and failing miserably, go away. So what I want to have happen here is I have my character, right? I have some hitbox that's on the, let me draw like a plane here to illustrate. Right? I've got on the ground some hitbox, and I've got the hand visibly is up here. And so what I want to have happen is I want this to be able to rotate on this axis. And I want this to rotate around the same axis, but like with an offset. Suppose one way to do it is don't touch the sprite rotation at all. Oof. Oh, that's not what I want. What if instead of using the sprite's offset, what if I use its position? No? Okay. Reset that. Now, if I put position out and I try to rotate, what happens? Okay. If I put offset out, try to rotate, what happens? Ah. Ahaha. What does that mean? So offset is the thing I want. Okay. Let me double check that. That's out. There's gotta be a way to do what I'm trying to do. It just makes sense there would be a way to do what I'm trying to do. Okay, let's try something different. What if... So offset should not apply to the hurt box. I think I can settle on that. But offset should apply to the sprite. Put a circle there again, just so I can try to math this out. Transform. Position. If I raise that up, and I try to rotate. Okay, so it just rotates that. It's almost like I need two different offsets. Does that make sense? Because let me just make a dummy version here. Shift 2D. Add offset. No. Node 2D. So this is analogous to offset. Putting a new collision shape here. Let's hide this one. So if I put offset here, that's not the way I want that to go. Okay. And I try to rotate this. Goes around that circle. Great. Awesome. So the offset is the point that I'm rotating around. Great. The point that I'm rotating around can be this. Okay. So this is where rotation occurs. The thing that I'm not getting in my head straight right now is how to have two different points of rotation. So I just learned that this node is the thing I orbit around. If I need two of those, I need two of them. Right? Or do I? But here's a question. If I'm rotating around that, so that can be positioned wherever I need it, relative to the player. So I only need to think in reference to the player's frame of reference now. So this thing rotates. Awesome. Great. Fantastic. And if I'm rotated 90 degrees, okay, then the hurt box can be at some spot, right? Let me make sure there's nothing going on with that sprite. Just hide it for now. Then this guy. I need him to be a child of this. Right? But it also rotates this one's coordinate system. Okay. I can do this. I can do this! Rotation's really messed stuff up, dude. Just so I can play around with offsets. Does this have an... This doesn't have an offset. Does this have an offset? This does not have an offset. I'm gonna add another sprite. This one's not inherited, so I can play around with it easier. Asset, unused, nope, that's not the right one. 0, hand. Okay. How can I achieve? Now, if I rotate slap, what happens? Dang. That's super annoying. So, I guess I need 2 offset containers. I can... Right? So, for example, put this back at 90. So if I take this collision shape out, why are 2 things? I don't need that. Okay. And if I try to rotate this guy... Ooh, that's wrong. Reset that. Collision. Put it there. Now, if I rotate this, I get a circle on that plane. Awesome. If I rotate this, hold on, offset. Nope, 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 nope. Ah! That rotation needs to be 0 so I can actually see what I'm doing. I don't want to rotate the offset. know what I want to be doing. So I set some distance, and this is the same as this distance. Okay, so hold on, I need notes. Running notes. Strike position and hurt box position are same. Okay. Parent of sprite positioned at B offset. Rotate bow hurt box position is not adjusted, I don't think. No, it's not. Hurt box position is 0, 0. I could put an offset above that to make it just consistent. Okay. Let me actually draw out the nodes here. That'll help me. Slap. Below that is going to be hurt box offset. Below that is hurt box. Sibling to that is going to be sprite offset, which will have sprite. Okay, that works. Hurt box offset. Position equals 0. Location equals call it A for now. Position of this is equal to X offset. Yep. And sprite position equal to X offset. Sprite offset position is Y offset. And location is equal to A. I'll just put stars in there so I can remember it's a variable.
Par-delà le temps, la menace grandit. Si loin dans le silence, on entend ses cris.
Is there anything else I might want to do?
Son nom fait frémir. Préparez-vous.
Trying to think if there's any case where I'd want to have more nested offsets for different types of movement.
Les gens ne se trompent point, de la peur il se nourrit. Ô grand guerrier, je prie pour ta vie. À chaque
Let's see what's in projectile base
fuyez mes amis.
and how much of this do I actually care about. That's fine. On hurt box body and that's fine. So the only thing that relies on node structure is going to be this sprite offset. Okay. So I think this is fine. Hold on. Hold on. For slap, I need a different structure because right now, all I've done is outline how to get both of these things in the right position relative to the player. What I haven't even done yet is set it up so I can actually use an animation player on these. Like, I could strictly use a math calculation for it, but I think it'll be easier to use an animation for that. So I think what I should be doing is I should have a hurtbox offset. That's fine. But I want hurtbox origin. Right origin. Okay. Now, what are all the things I care about here? So, let's see. Let's call this direction, because this is different. And here, animate rotation. We'll do the same thing on sprite origin. I think that's the way to go. So, projectile base. Let's try this again. Probably a lot more than I'm gonna need for you know what, just in case, this will be a good expandable base. I was thinking maybe this is too complex for projectiles, but it depends on what kind of projectile I want to use, right? So, for example, if I want just an arrow that flies forward, right? So if all I want is an arrow, then yeah, I don't need all that MacGuffins, right? But let's say I want something like... say something like a boomerang. So maybe I just want it to arc. In which case, I probably don't need all of this. But if I instead want it to do something like woo, 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 then I am going to need at least one extra hinge to work with. Okay. This thing has gotten way more complicated than I wanted it to be. Okay. Add child node. Node 2D. This is also going to be relevant if I want like multiple things orbiting different stuff. Could get more complex. And the nice thing about adding these capabilities, the alternative way of accomplishing these like orbiting objects would be to have so for example, if I want, let's say, a black hole, right? And I want, I don't know, little sprites that orbit it, right? One way to do that is to have each of these guys as separate projectiles. That's one way to do it. Perfectly legit way to do that, I think. Another way to do it is to group this whole thing as a single projectile and have these like arms that I'm talking about to define their rotation and position and stuff. The one thing that's going to get tricky if I ever do that is doing counter rotations on the sprites to keep them facing upward while this is happening. Maybe that's what I'll be doing. I don't know. Actually, these might be easier to do as separate projectiles because of the animation implications. Yeah, I think in this case I would want to do it as separate projectiles. But in any case, this is the overly complex structure I'm going with. Bird box origin. Go ahead and just copy. Is this? Then bird box offset. I am beginning to wonder if I need to make separate bases for this stuff. Because trying to make one base for every projectile I might come up with is probably going to be a maintenance nightmare. Yeah. Yep, I should make separate bases for all this stuff. So projectile base, I think, is something that makes sense. That's fine. All of this stuff, I think, is perfectly safe. But all of this stuff is not safe. I think the only thing that is safe is these functions make sense to stay. All of these nodes have to go, though. All those nodes are gone. That'll just be a function floating out in the ether for me to use at a later date. Okay. And it there is fine. Okay. Next. Projectile base. And slap is changing almost completely. I'll just delete it all. It's fine. Okay. Slap. Projectile base. I want to create a new inherited scene. Okay. This guy goes into melee. And this is going to be melee based. Okay. Now, want to... Okay. Inherits from enemy base. Huh. Rename some stuff. Alright. Okay, now let's extend this script. Bullet is going to be garbage right now. Okay, so And I think I want to change these names. So, instead of these being called projectiles, we're going to call them attacks. I think that makes more sense. Aim. Attack base. Okay. And other folders we're going to want here is melee, rain, and what was the other type? Actually, do I want these to be named like this? Because I think what's more relevant is what they're bound to. I can rename it later, it's fine. Because right now, the only things that I plan on having bound to the player are melee attacks. And I guess I could, like, melee attacks could also be bound to enemies, that's fine as well. Okay. Then we've got range stuff. And I guess summons would also count as a ranged thing, right? Just, it's a ranged entity that doesn't have, doesn't ever have a, or it has no lifetime, it just lasts forever. Okay. Okay, base melee. Oh. Last name, attack base. Gens, character body 2D. Okay. And this will be class name melee base attack base. Okay. What all do I need in? Need to override this, pretty sure. I need to construct all my nodes. 2D. Alert box origin. Alert box offset. Right origin. Right offset. Okay. And in here, area 2D. That is Hurt Box. And I want to attach that to body entered. Sweet. Go take a look-see on where that code is. That's gonna just work, right? Oh, I guess with the inheritance, it gets very confused on where it's supposed to go. First thing to do. Makes sense. Okay, rest of this structure, what do we got? For here, we want our sprite 2D that we will just name sprite. Add collision shape 2D. And should everything just be circles? And here's a question, do I still need all this complexity? Probably not. But just in case. Because I can see potentially wanting something along the lines of, let's say I have player. Oh, that's not right. We have player, right? Okay, and let's say I want a weapon that say I want a sword, right? And I want that to orbit the player, but while it's orbiting, I want it to I want it to travel like this around the player. The ways to do that, one is to have just do the motion calculations for this path, which I could see being really, really, really ugly. The alternate way is to have multiple arms that are rotating at different speeds to produce this. And that's what this origin offset thing does for me. Okay. Way more complicated than it probably needs to be. But that's what we got, folks. And if I have a V offset, then what was I using underscore for? I think I'm using it just for static. Pretty sure it's for statics. Let me double check. Where's my states? Scenes? Nope. Sources? Right. Class names with an underscore are my quote static classes. I know I was using underscore for something else. Maybe I'll find it in player. Maybe I didn't use underscores anymore. Trying to remember what naming convention I was using for that. Because I've got uppercase, I've got lowercase, and I've got lowercase with an underscore prefix. Maybe. Maybe what I do is underscore is things that you do not... No, that's a bad idea because that conflicts with Godot design. I was going to say maybe I use underscores for things that you're not supposed to override, but that's like expressly against the design philosophy of Godot. Like all of these are intended to be overridden. Whatever. I'll just do whatever feels natural. Okay. We're good? Why aren't you happy? Oh. Whoops. That'll do it. Much better. Okay. Now, since I have the vertical offset, I want my sprite origin to be placed at that. Dot position dot y is what? The offset. Okay. I think I should change this to B offset Y. Because do viz offset. Because if at some point I want to add in visible offset X, I can't imagine I'm going to want to do that, but if it ever happens, I want this to be nice naming for that. Okay. Where is the init happening? Hello? Here. Call it that. Okay. And we're good there. So set position. I want to override that. And what am I going to do with this? So the attack spawner calculates what for this? It's whatever rotation the player has. All right. And spawn delta y times the angle correction. Okay, that makes sense. Oh wait, that's the attack rotation offset. That's fine. Spawn radius, where did I get that? Spawn radius is the X. Okay. So maybe I rework this just a bit. Because as long as I've got the rotation, position, all that stuff correct, when I reparent a projectile type, it's gonna just work out. Like, I'm pretty sure this set position is not necessary on the projectile case. Something I just thought about. How do I isolate the attacks from the rotation of the anchor, the parent? So, I don't think I can, in reality. So, but I think that's fine because I'm not actually using rotation on the player. And I just need to be careful in the future of never using rotation on the player. Side notes. Do not rotate player or enemies. Cool. Oh, right, I put this here. Underscores are private. Right, this is specifically for callbacks. Alrighty. But I don't think I'm actually adhering to that. I guess I don't need these to be, Oh, right. Capitals I didn't do for publics, I did that for statics. That's the difference. Okay. Yeah, I don't actually need these to be private, I don't think. Yeah, there's no telling when I might want to change that around. Hello there, Classic Lake. How's it going? Melee base. Setting position. How am I going to set position of melee attacks? So first, I set global position. No, I don't. Instead, I do self.set global. What? Okay, self.set global position. Instead of using the global position provided, we are going to set ourselves to the parent. Self.get parent dot global position. Okay. So if we are anchoring that way, actually, I can set... I don't need to set this here. I could do a match case. Then again, if I'm using this type already, might as well go here. It'll be a little less organized in the code, but it'll execute more efficiently. So what I could do is over an attack base, in set position, what I could do is put a switch case in here, kind of like what I did in the attack spawner. Right, so based on what the anchor type is. But I'll just put it here. And this may actually remove the need for anchor types at some point. Because, like, melee attacks don't make sense to be anchored to the world. Like, there's no context for that. And then projectile anchored things, that's just something that anchors... Like, that's just on the parent. The same way it is for player anchored. Like, player, enemy, and projectile are not different things. Speaking of which... attack base, if anchor is that... The one thing I need here is func. The actual init. Self.anchor equal to... I think I should just go into resources. Actually, where is... A really good question. Where did I put that? Lookup symbol. Where are you? Anchors. Resource attacks, anchors. Oh, I didn't rename this. There we go. Much better. None of these matter. It's just entity. Like, could be player, could be enemy, could be anything. Okay. And the attack spawner. No, I guess I do need that separated still, don't I? Especially for enemies specifically. Okay. Yeah, specifically what's going through my head there is if I spawn something at the player and then I want to anchor it to something else, right? So, for example, one way to do a homing projectile is to have it detect an enemy and move toward the enemy. Alternatively, you can reparent it to the enemy, keep its global position where it currently is, and then just reduce the distance. The only thing that I wouldn't like about that, I'm trying to think, does it make sense to reparent something like this? Maybe it doesn't. Because if I do the whole attaching it to an enemy for, let's say, a homing fireball, right? Well, if the enemy is moving away from the fireball, then the fireball's speed is going to increase, and that's going to look weird, right? Yeah, I'm fine with this change. I think this makes sense. It is worth noting the player here now I'm gonna have to restructure attack spawner when I create a version for enemies. Or maybe what I end up doing is building some of this stuff into enemies, like the latest direction. That probably makes sense to exist on enemies. At least on some types of enemies. I'll have to think about that. Because I don't want those calculations happening for every enemy type, right? I only want that for enemies that can actually attack. And by that, I only mean enemies that have, quote, attacks, not just contact damage. Because, for example, in addition to the basic enemy type, the walker, we're gonna have stuff like frogs. Well, Froggy Boy, this is my best attempt at a frog. Don't judge me. Oh god, so bad. Fine, we got Froggy Boy. I'm so sorry, chat. So even though he's gonna have a quote attack in this like jump animation, it's still just gonna be contact damage. Right? Let's see. There's contact damage. One thing I'm gonna have to figure out, and I don't know how I'm gonna figure it out, is how to do a like tongue attack. Because that could be fun. Question is, how do I do it? But that's a problem for a later date. Because that's still gonna end up being a melee attack. Yeah, it's still gonna be melee. There's just gonna be some different way to handle it, right? Okay. Melee base. Let me just double check. What were my back base? What would it mean to have no anchor? Okay. And self.base image mod is .o. Oh, wait. I don't want that. Maybe? Right, because this is not... Here's what I can do here. Self.anchor is equal to entity. And the init, like the actual initializer, I'll set up in the slap class scene. That'll work better. Okay, that position. Actually, I can probably make this an even cheaper calculation by doing dot position equal to vector 2 0 0. Yeah. Because I only want that at Oh, no, that's not what I want. Because on player, I thought I had a location note. I do. Yes, do have a location note. Melee base. The position needs to be at the location. I wonder if I could just reparent myself here. Would that make sense? Player. Okay. So my brain is currently stuck on thinking about that stupid idea of a tongue attack for a frog. And I keep getting hung up on that. It's not good. Not helping me get this done. So I don't want that. What I actually want is self.get parent dot. Ooh, hold on. Global dot get position. What is that function? There's something like that somewhere. Maybe I put it on player and just don't remember. Ah, there it is. Get global position. I wonder if I should change the way that works. I suppose one way I can do it is have a global function that checks if this function exists. If so, use it. Else, get the built-in global position. That might be the way to do it. Okay, let's do that. Fun. Get global. If oh wait, it needs to take in node 2D. If so, check if object has method. Ah, yes. That makes sense. If we have method, get global location. We double check it. Where did player go? Oh. I'm looking at get global position. Then we're going to return code.get global else return node dot global position. Perfect. Now I can use this over in Melee Base. Set global position. Not that. Self.get. Okay. I actually have what I want there now. So, we set our position equal to wherever the parent's global position is. So, like for the player, we have a location node, and that tells me where it should be. Great. Next, what do I need? Trying to not mess myself up in the future. What I want so what am I doing? Down here. I set all this stuff that doesn't really matter right now. Okay. So I set it as a child of the attack spawner, which is irrelevant, right? So let me see something. Where is the attack spawner? Oh, I've set it to the location. Oh. Well, I don't want that. Okay, so this can actually change dramatically and it's fine. Because I want to restructure how ranged attacks are done anyway, because this was ugly. Else. Okay, so we've got a melee attack. And I don't have a player. I'll have to rework that at some point. Ugh. Then again, what did I need from player? Maybe I just rip that out right now. Ew, latest direction. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to rip that out right now. That's too much extra work for today. Okay. Reparent yourself to the reparent it to the player. And then set position. I think I want to rework that. So instead of trying to calculate all of this here, I should probably just calculate it inside here. Two. Also, I should probably combine the visual offset into that. Okay. Oh. Wait, I've got the direction here, though. So I need to know the direction. That's fine. You know the offset. I'm always going to need to know those two. That's fine. Those can stay. Those can stay for now. So I think all I need is the spawn radius. I'm pretty sure that's it. So I don't even need this function at all, I don't think. Yeah. So direction. On radius. Let's just put full. Oh, wait, I don't want full names there. Spawn radius, direction, visual, offset, Y. Awesome. Love it. So I don't need this either. Get that contract. Okay, we set our own anchor. Awesome. Anchors away. Also, what else do we do in here? So, the sprite origin offset, that looks good. What else do I need in? Self dot position. Self dot global position. Set global position. Globals dot get global position of self dot get parent. Okay. So we get our, special location for our parent. We put our self-anchored there. All of this stuff go there logically. We set the sprite origin based on the visual offset. Cool. Next, what do I need? I need to set the sprite offset, I think is the next step. Okay, so direction. Our knit angle is direction dot angle. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Damage is float. Speed is float. Direction is vector 2. On radius float. And offset is Got that angle. So now, I want curtain box offset dot rotation to angle. Init angle. Okay, that makes sense. Let me see my notes again. Help! So the sprite offset has... I did not do this the same way as what I put notes on here for. Or did I? Y offset, what did I use that for? Right, origin. I think that's actually right. I think I accidentally did the right thing. Yes, I accidentally did the right thing. I love it when I do that. Okay. Haven't done the actual position, like the radius offset yet. And actually melee stuff, as I create more melee attacks, this is probably going to be moved over into slap, isn't it? Yeah. I guess I can set up this initial stuff, like initial angles, but the actual animation, that's gonna have to go in slap. Okay. So we got that angle. And that applies to both of the offsets, right? Yes. Sprite offset rotation is net angle. Okay. Because a lot of these might end up just being texture animations rather than trying to do animation players for all this stuff. I mean, I'll still use an animation player, but like, instead of me trying to animate like the movement across the screen, I wonder if there's a shader that'll give me a trailing effect. So shader trailing effect. Quick and easy 2D trail effects. Particles would probably be easier. You can have a particle system emitting particles with the character texture. Make the particle system a child of the character. Set the particle coordinates local. Particle color gradient. Can I emit particles with... Wait. Probably. You can animate particles, or you could have multiple particle systems. Frames that all... Chat, do not do what this person is saying. Ever. The way you want to implement this, like, sorry for the tangent from what I'm supposed to be working on, but the way you want to implement this is, yes, you want a particle emitter system. And the particles you want to emit, you just take the sprite 2D at that specific point in time, make a copy of it, and set the frame data to whatever the parent is at that moment. Like, strip out your animation player, don't worry about that. You can have a separate animation player to handle this stuff. And you'd probably want a, quote, particle scene that you can then set to whatever your texture is. It has its own location, it has its own animation player, and all its animation player is responsible for is the fade effect, right? Oh, chat, do not, no. That way lies pain and suffering. But shaders, in the video there was a silhouette effect similar to the one I want, but unfortunately the video didn't teach how to create it. Try this one. Okay, visual effects are later. Visual effects are later. So this might be, because I do want after image effects, so maybe this is a good one to try that on. Maybe tomorrow. Not sure. Okay. Got... What all have I set up? I've got that at the right position. I've got my origin for the sprite moved up. I've got each of them pointing in the same direction with their offsets handled properly. Now, I need to actually move the hurt box and the sprite out to where they need to be. Yes. And to do that, hurt box offset position y equal to -1 times spawn radius. Okay. And I'm also going to do that for the sprite offset. Okay. That gives me the arm. Then all I do is have an animation player that rotates the origins. But that'll be in Slap. That's not going to be in Melee Base. Yeah, Sprite doesn't have anything. Okay, Melee Base. I want new inherited scene. Nice. Tax melee. Give me a slap. Okay, sprite. Load. Assets, hero, icon. Excellent. Now, I need my collision shape. Is there like an autoplay for the animation? Maybe it'll work. Okay. All that set up. Let's see what happens. Right, chat? We'll see. Back spawner. What scene do I have here? Oh, I have nothing there. Rid of that. Load in. Oh, not asset. Entities, attacks, melee, slap. Okay. Let's try this again. Right. That's not correct anymore, is it? That needs the spawn radius. Ooh. Ah. Whoops. I thought I could maybe get away with, I might still be able to get away without overwriting that, script. Base. Way I'm gonna do that. Back base. Cannot use simple export annotation with a variable without a type initializer. Okay. The float. We happy now? Ooh. Now here's the question. No. Okay, we'll cheat a little bit. Oh, garbage. Don't love that at all. So anchor, oh fine. I didn't want to have to, but I have to. Send script. It. Big base. Yeah. Self dot damage mod. Auto. Self dot anchor. Dot. Okay. Let's try that again. It should work better this time. Or not. Really? Cannot call method has method on a null value. Hold up. Oh. I think I know where this is happening. Yep. The init is happening before I reparent. Don't think that needs to happen back there, though. I'm pretty sure I can do it after the reparenting. And the set position just goes away, right? Pretty sure. I don't think that exists anymore. Yeah, that's gone. Okay. Let's try it. Something else is definitely broken, but we'll find out soon enough. Oh! Okay, so something's wrong with my rotation, which is fine. Angle that I'm off on the rotation seems weird, though. I'll try 90 degrees correction. But it doesn't look like that's quite right. I think I want to add track pi over 2. Wow. Nope, melee base. Minus pi over 2. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I know part of the problem. I think part of the problem is in my notes. No, I just did it wrong here. Box, dot position that. Right, dot position that. Angles that. Try that again. That should work better. Oh. Also, it doesn't seem to be doing damage. Attack base. Ordering Y sort. Oh, I'm gonna have to enable Y sort at like every level, aren't I? Base. Ordering. Oop. Oop. Maybe there's a way to change the default. No, change Z as relative default. There may be a better way, but two things spring to mind. Make sure you have Z index as relative, so that if the object is the child of the player, one gives the object a real... Why not just not make it relative? Change default value. Is there a way to set default value property inherited? How can I set a default for an argument value for arg? I'm gonna have to just try to figure out how to do this on my own, aren't I? Oh heavens. My character's having a bad day. Because, like, I feel like these should be swapped by default. Project setting. 6. Expression rendering. Size of the 2D shadow atlas equals higher values result in precise light 2. Property is only red when the project starts. Okay. default node properties. Now the best option is to create a new scene with the control node as the root node. An instance that's... Ooh. This can be achieved using instance scene. Won't be truly global, but that might not be a good idea anyway. Closing due to lack of support. Need this for specific elements in a project. You can always use instance. Okay. So I guess I'll just have to remember this. Vault? Script. Alright, I'm just gonna have to do it for every single one. Alternatively, I could make my own version of Godot that just swaps those defaults. That could be kind of nice. Because I cannot imagine why you would ever want that to not be the same, like the way I have it. I really can't figure out why you would want to do it any other way. I think we're good. Okay, so the sort is working for me. Sort does not seem to be working for the enemies. But then again, I kind of want it to be over the enemies either way. So there's a question. How do I want to do that? Hold on. Let's go to the world. See what I have going wrong here. Ordering, that's good. Teleport enabled. Play world. Okay. What did that do? I feel like it should be above. Oh. Oh, poopy butt. Oh, I think I know what the issue is. Yeah, I think I know what the issue is. So, I suspect the issue here is that... Oh, not actually the issue I thought it was. Okay, fine. All attacks are above all things. Or at least this one will be. I'll decide at a later date if I want to change that. Okay. Then sprite. Ability modulate. Okay. And what do you look like? Also, it's still not hitting anything. A little worried about that. The transparency might be too much. Let's make it a little more subtle. Okay. Art box. Okay, how do I enable debug for this? Collision disabled. The default value is that. Type 2 book color. Go debug collision. Go make collision shapes visible. Hooray, we have candles. Oh, that's easy. Debug. Okay. Show me. Okay, so the hand has definitely got collision where it's supposed to. And apparently I did not raise this up enough. Okay. That's weird. Next. Pick. Body entered is already connected to given callable. But I can't disconnect it. Let me save here. And let me just try to connect this to that same method. Okay. And what happens if I try to go to the method? Nothing. Okay. So can you not connect to methods on the parent? Godot cannot connect signal to parent. When parent adds child to self, no, we're not talking. Next signal in inherited scene. A new scene. Add at least one node and script. Signals tab, connect any node signal to a script function. Save the scene. Inherited scene, no error. Run the inherited scene. Signal already connected. Those reporting issues with that. Connect error. Inherited scene. Right. Had the same issue in that. In my case, I have two scenes that inherit from a base scene. One of the scenes is a child of the other. Editable children is enabled. I get the same already connected. So it makes sense that I couldn't disconnect it because I need to disconnect it here. It should just work, right? Third. Work. Hold on. The enemy scene. Where is it? Enemy scene. Body entered is already connected. Fine. Hitbox is an area. And it exists on 11. Whereas this guy he exists on 2 and 6. So if I'm masking 2, I should be fine. Let's double check. Maybe enemy base is not the thing coming in. Print body. And yeah. Yeah, bullets all messed up. Don't worry about it. Just as a sanity check, let me do that and increase the radius by a bunch. Now there should be no way it doesn't contact. Where did my character go? I have a player, right? Hold, please. Ordering? Why are you not visible? Helmet, maybe? Okay, that's what I want. Okay. That is definitely still there. Like, there's no way that doesn't count. And it did not print anything. How does that make sense? So it is a character body 2D. It exists on 2 and it's masking 2. Slap. The hurt box is masking 1. It still should have printed out my character, right? Huh. Okay. What? Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's go take a look at Bullet. How did it work? Son of a gun. Shoot. Because I messed up the attack base, this is no longer good for reference. Let me try something that should not hurt. Should not matter. Hurt box. This priority here. Priority used to solve colliding when occurring penetration. The higher the priority is, the lower the penetration into the object will be. Okay, that's irrelevant. Hurt box is there. Melee base. Hurt box. Oh, I don't have the method connected right now. That could be a big part of it. Let me do this first. That's boopity boop. Then we're gonna do that over in melee base. Hurt box. Collision. Boopity boop boop. Okay. Now. Node. Body entered. Pick. Hurt box body entered. Connect. Drag in. Pretty please? Yes. Don't know why the enemy instantly disappeared, but yes. Okay, slap. Sector. Nope, not gonna let me do that. Dang. Okay. I'll recreate the geometry again. Son of a bee sting. Oh good, because I left that, it was much easier. All right. Let's try this again. Hey. Okay. So, I think that's where I'm going to leave it. Because there's a few more things I want to do with this. Wait, first of all, hold on. Script, globals, first things first. Get rid of this. Okay. Next. I want to see what's happening with the Z sort on this. Why is the Z sort now working correctly? Sort of. No, it's not. Melee base. Ordering. That said, if it's not relative, then I need to do the ordering shift on the sprite itself. Right? And I think we're in a working state. Hey, the hand is appearing correctly. I don't love the fact that it appears above my character. You know what? We're just gonna try and make it work right. Back base. The index is 0. Back spawner. Melee base. You get fixed. Clap. Fine, that fine. Okay. Double check. Ordering looks good. In theory, it should sort correctly now. Maybe. Not. Would it not be? Let me ordering. Guess I'll put that on. I don't think it's necessary, but because right now everything should exist at the same Z value. And you'll notice my character is correctly sorting behind the enemy. And if I step in front of them, I look like I'm in front of them. Why is the hand refusing to do the same? Like right now, the hand should be visible. Why isn't it? Z index of 0. Index is relative parent Z. So, out of curiosity, is there a specific Z value that this is just going to start working magically? Huh. So now it's just always visible. I only shifted it by 1. Very frustrating. Up there. Only thing that maybe makes sense I really don't want to have to toy with this right now because I think it's just gonna make this bad. but I'm gonna try it. Hold on. Need to look at melee base again in the code. Positioning is gonna be garbage, but I need to see what this looks like. And no matter what happens, this is the last thing I'm testing today. Well, that didn't show me what I wanted. Oh, shoot. I think I know what the issue is. It's the rotation. That's gotta be exactly what it is. Yep. Son of a gun. Wait, but how did I get it working with the bullet then? I don't know. It's a problem for tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the issue was with the bullet working. But my brain's gonna be pondering this all day, and that's arg. Oh, I guess we can finish up our run here. Just see what happens. I don't think it's gonna go well though. No to the SP regen. Sure, movement speed, why not? Sure. No to all of those. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with that Y sort. Why it's doing whatever it's doing. Well, I seem to be living better. Actually, if I move more, I should be able to pick up the giant range increase at level 60 without instantly dying. Oh. Or I'll just instantly die because I moved badly. Alright, that's enough of that. Okay, so what all is left on this? Okay, punch is now create slap. And I might also make punch later on, who knows? I also need to animate slap. I need to fix Y sort for slap and figure out how to make slap hit only twice. Because right now, what it's able to do is, in theory, if you like back away from the enemy and then push the hand into the enemy again, it'll damage them multiple times beyond what it's supposed to. And what's happening is if you stay in contact with the enemy through the animation, that isn't there yet, it'll only hit once. So I need to change this instead of only to exactly twice. Okay. I think that is a pretty good spot to call it. Where? There it is. So, everyone, thank you all for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. And above all, I hope you all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.